Hi, 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 hello, 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 hi, hi. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Here we are. Hello. Hi, Nan. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you had a good Wednesday. I was going to say first day. A good Wednesday. We're going to do some more Disco Elysium today. Very excited to do more disco. Just before, it's like literally a minute ago, I was on call with Hidden and Zeke because Zeke is watching a French TV show in which Tim Tom is doing the promotion for his movie, for his Bob Dylan movie. So we watched the show, especially like the part before Tim Tom together, and Tim Tom just arrived, so now it's interview time. So we're watching that. And it's kind of fun because it's like all in French and stuff. But also Tim Tom, so, you know. Seething slightly, but it was still fun. Here we did this, here we did that. Okay, let's get to it. Here we are. I just need to put the game on because I was watching the Tim Tom thing, so I need my two screens. I couldn't put in the other thing. Where are you? Oh, here he is. Here we are. Okay, let me stop music. Game should be fine. Okay, Oh, here we go. Okay, up. Slightly smaller. Here we are. Just make it like slightly bigger. Okay, perfect. But yeah, and this should join once the interview gets finished. Which we don't know when that is, but hopefully soon. Okay. Continue. You tell me as well, of course, as always, if the sound is bad or whatever. So, last time, we had ended on continuing on the sexual assault story from the Hardy Boys and the guy that they killed. I mean, we kind of unsure that they killed him now. And so I did a bunch of back and forth, and we stopped on one of those back and forth, which was with Clache, I think is her name. And so yeah, we had Hardy and the boys. Now the whole story. It'll be difficult to get it out of him. Have you thoroughly inspected the body? Looked around for a witness? Gotten friendly with the union boss and the company rep? Really gotten to Clache? And so convinced Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. We did. We got the whole story from the Hardy Boys, and now we need to confront Clache about the Hardy story. So, we have so little amount of things still to do. I mean, I'm guessing I'm going to get a bunch more, but we did so many things last time. Oh, I need to do that, I think. No, we're still on the same day, so we don't need to do that. We're still on the Wednesday. Because that was... We need to call them again, but I think that we're still on the same day, so... Have fun, thank you, Helene. You too. Hope Tim Tom stops talking soon so you can join. So... We still have the whole story Hardy thing. That we're not going to be able to do because it's over. Oh, really? Already? God, really yeeted that quickly. Get boots of the victim feet wasn't able to do because the body's already at the morgue, so we can't do that anymore. We need to find Morel, which is the cryptozoologist. That, like I said, is going to be tomorrow. Find booze and drink it. I don't want to do. Finding a bull that we yeeted in the sea. So at some point, perhaps we'll find a way to find it. Who put the clothes in the trash? That also I'm interested to know. So that we'll probably get at some point. Explore the whirling secret passage. I'd love to do as well. And Sinkerak here as well. And so here is all the things we've done so far. Nice. Where's my Here it is. I have my little post-it note here with the list of all the things to upgrade. And a bunch of them have been done, so I might do a new post-it note. I'll do that right now. A new post-it note with only the things that are still relevant. So plus rhetoric, because we need to open container, but that one is pretty sure we don't need to do because it's silly as fuck. Plus pain threshold for the door in the bookshop, which is barred. And I'm guessing the next time I do the door in the bookshop, we'll get it because I've done it already a bunch of times. Plus interfacing for the padlock in the building. Ground floor. And then plus physical instrument. For the door on the roof. And plus rhetoric for Hardy Boy status. Well, that's done. That's good now. Do I still have a thing? I don't know. Hardy Boys. I'll write it down and I'll see. Titus. Okay, here we are. New updated list. Here we go. With all that I need to do in this Elysium. Okay, so as a little recap for last time. Here is where we are right now. So for the this one, I need to do a plus for physique to get more pain threshold for that one, sadly. This is our outfit right now. Look how cool we are. Look how amazing we look. Incredible. Just the best drip ever seen to man. And honestly, I have so many fucking outfits I can put on. Very drippy, thank you. I agree. Then so like that I looked, and this is where we are right now. We have two that we could internalize, but I don't want to internalize either because I don't like either, so here we go. Apply. Also, earlier I was looking at there's a brand that does the actual Disco Elysium, especially Kim's outfits. Do the Kim jacket, and they also do the Kim pants, and then they do the classic Harry jacket and some of the rest of Harry's outfits and other characters' outfits, I think. And it's very high, like expensive kind of fashion thing. And Kim's jacket and Kim's pants are so cool. One day I'll get them because they look incredible. Apparently they're very high quality, very nice. And I want them so bad.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What you doing here at the Whirling in Rags? What's the dolly to? I have other questions for you. That she already told us she didn't know, so what we're doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling?
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. I'm
How long have you been?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Came to the right place. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy-town. This is where the future of dance lies. This is Sassy-town. This is where the future of dance lies.
If you say so, officer. If you say so.
Have another question for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I have enough.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Starting well, starting well.
I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Hello, TK. Thank you for the lurk. Finish. You'll be more in here when you finish with your clips. Take time, it's fine. Also, should I... No, you can see enough, I think. Like, let me just... Give me a second. Where's my camera? Here. So you can see the health stuff better. Here you go.
You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Ooh. And it's logic, drama, and... No, just logic and drama. What?
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Oh, well, have fun, Algernon, playing Fallout New Vegas. I really need to find a way to stop this. I don't know how you do that in Steam. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No,
What is it then?
it's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does it mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability.
I like volition.
Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
You do, you add plenty of flair. Also, he's my profile picture on Steam. And me and Zeke have matching Disco Elysium profile pictures, which I think is great. And Zeke wants the whole group chat to have matching Disco Elysium profile pictures on Steam. Which line is he in? He's in Psyche, so it's not my favorite line because my favorite line is Intellect, but I think he fucks more than... Yeah. Also, it's hard to get pictures because I would need to like download an actual picture and stuff, and I can't be bothered. But if not, I'd take Encyclopedia because it's like my main guy is Encyclopedia. I do really like drama as well, to be fair.
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
In Steam top left corner, Steam settings notification to turn off the pop-ups when someone starts playing. I am going to write that down. Thank you so much, Nan. You're a lifesaver. Okay, so in Steam top left, here we go. Corner, Steam settings, notifications. Because like as fun as it is, maybe people want to maybe DK wants people to stop knowing when he plays Balatro all the time. Turn off pop-ups when someone's playing. Here we go. I'll do that after stream because I can't open Steam right now. Thank you. Here we go. So, but when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted, not with her. Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Don't say anything. Just close your eyes and let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
How much do I have? 52. Okay, not too bad. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, wine dark in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of Moral Intern? What's the RCM involvement with Moral Intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the Moral Intern. You don't have to worry. Okay, let's play on the trust. The RCM isn't the lapdog of Moral Intern. You don't have
You
to worry.
share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will
What happens if they do?
kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you have? What did you... What did you do to have these people after you? Also, do tell me if the sound is okay. I don't think I've changed it since last time, but just in case. Because since I do all the games on the same, like, I just use the same setting, I never remember if I change them in between games. It should be fine. Up. We literally have nothing from Wednesday anymore. Perfect. Okay, thank you, Nan. Yeah, look how small that is. What? It's so weird. It's so weird to have almost nothing to do in here. Like, look at everything we've done. Look at all we've seen and all we've done. Take the two of us and just run. Tuesday was a little day. Wednesday and Monday, though. Ooh. What did you have people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? When was the windows change? Point to it. I want to end on the window. I don't want to start with the window. What did you have to do with to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Louis-Douin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Wasn't there a printer company on the buzzers downstairs? Like over here? Hey, main menu. I never realized that was here.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Louis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo. I'm sure there are people who have done much more than that. As I'm right, when I am king, this serving bank will be the first against the fall. You're right, this is bad. You destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head with the thought.
A lot of people got hurt.
She concludes.
But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your secret, miss. I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? Shake your head. That's a motherfucker. Just nod. We're going to need more detail. We're going to need more detail.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
I know who's Ruby. Before I continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She said that if it's self-evident. I thought I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go. What's then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and raises her light brown eyes to meet you. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the
Oh,
bathroom.
Lily.
I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When this happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone
She looks at her cigarette.
so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know. It's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Oh my god, the fourth wall.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you and at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up! Flashy manipulating your skill set, +1 the love that did him in, +1 lied about making the call.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming. with sordid details women usually conceal.
Plus for drama.
Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached.
What's the name again? Cloche.
You've been breached, bulwark. You've been breached like 1,000 times now. So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
I remember doubting she made the call. She said she made to the police. Just as a proposition could deliberate explicitness conceal something less sensational, more illegal. I got nothing, you're right, Vice Counsel. It's silly of me to imply she lied. Just a proposition.
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur.
To check something. Okay.
It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Let's return to this later. Okay.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
Golden light melts
Oh,
away
thank you.
into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on
Oh.
the single bed.
I'm realizing you're not seeing my I always forget because I switch between them. No, not what I wanted. You don't see my mouse. There you go. Oh, that's why it was weird. Okay, give me a second. Up. Here we go. Now you should see. Yeah, you see my mouse now. Okay. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look on point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside? So I'm like, what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point? Are there any argument against A prime, the roof? Could there have been another point of origin further away? Are there any arguments against A prime's roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Could there have been another point of origin?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Have a look at point B double prime Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime's boardwalk, B double prime's lantern, B triple prime's the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay. So, auto save. Let's go. Nice. So we have make Titus give up previous location and see where the shot came from. Okay, let's go talk to Titus again and fail my no.
2 neon lit shape.
Okay, blink leave. And fail my shot again. Because I always fail the first time we have to do any kind of ask with Titus. Because of course. God, it's 11 PM. Maybe we should let them go to sleep. But the thing is, like, it's such like a back and forth discussion thing that, like, it doesn't make me want to finish it because I'm like, I know they'll be there like the day after, but oh well, they're gone anyway. So okay, Kim, can I talk to you about ending the day?
Yes?
Why did the 31st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes no sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me up in this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Aww, he's so sweet. Fucking love Kim. Can I get the beers there? No, I'm not allowed to get them, am I? Gonna put you on my phone and make dinner with you. Oh, yay! I'm your little dinner buddy. I do that a lot with streams. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. I'm the little guy in your phone. Helping to make dinner. Okay. Let's go back to the casa. I love that it's like 11 p.m. and I'm out there with my boombox going. And Kim is following me, knowing he's going to go way back to the whirling rag in like 5 minutes, but that's fine. You are a menace. I am. I mean, that's what the police is, right? To be fair. Not like the police are any kind of good influence on anything. Here we go. Oh. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. I mean, probably drunk and probably was you, so. Okay, here we go. Oh, here's the Grandmaster, this is where we go.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small
I
hand
knew I
mirror.
forgot to write
A
something.
straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Hand-eye coordination. Shave. I mean, I can't right now, but I'll do it when I redo the check. So, you know, don't have anything else in here. No, okay, go to sleep, bestie.
The bed is comforting.
Yes, go to sleep. You're not the
Across
boss of
the
me,
room,
okay?
the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
God, I wish that was like that IRL. Not the dreams part, but you know.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to, it's beautiful. The endless visions, erase them. The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are.
The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world, but what if I want to be an agent of nothing? I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Well, hello, referee. It's been a while. It's been a minute. Welcome back to you.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
The working class. I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I get like this. No.
There he goes again.
Communism.
He's a real political animal, our Harry.
See, I'm not
He
a
still
centrist.
doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
That's not Muff. He said he just fell asleep the second he touched the pillow. He wakes up at 7:30 every morning, and he went to sleep at 11 p.m., which means he would have slept for around, 8 hours.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Hasn't slept 3 hours. He slept like 8 hours. He's fine. Yeah, 7:30.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built.
Yeah.
It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Oh, the traffic is like, yes, we need to do this. Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. I'm ready to go it.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Yeah.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists the whole time? Yes! Bessie! Oh, sorry. Yes. Will they help me figure out Muzzle's socialist sausage grinder? How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain?
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. It just happens to be perfectly calibrated for sensing communists. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like? Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. It sounds unfathomably stupid. I want no part of it. What does communism smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take it all more. What does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, During the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. Yeah.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You could also just look for more tangible evidence of communist activity. Images of Krasmazov and white antlers are usually a dead giveaway. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters overhead.
I'm sure Kim's going to love my new task. Okay, let's go. I love that he's just hiding in there. Morning, Kim. Good morning, Kim. Hello, how are you today? Did you sleep well? Did you have a good day? Okay, we're going back to the whirling rag. Would have made so much more sense if I was the one that would have, joined you there, because we're going straight back there. But oh, other part of the fence. Here we go. It's fine. Oh, okay, I can't pass through the tree. I see. Go. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that and then we'll talk to them.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Do you find more about the owner on the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory.
He needs closer shots.
Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Aww.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
I agree. Well, we have his name in service records now.
A name. This is very good.
70.
Elise Cortenard.
He says to himself.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Okay, close the door. Okay. Now. Do I do... the guy... I knew you were going to like the guys. I haven't talked to them yet. Do I do drama to go to Clashhill again? Do I do the bookshop? Because I will need a second one for bookshop because I need more for physique. Do I do rhetoric for the container? No, I don't need to do rhetoric. But I also have Hardy Boys with that. Or do I do pen threshold for the bookshop? Do I do interfacing for the padlock? It's hard to choose. It's hard to choose which one I want to do first. Okay. We're on the cloud thing, and I think her thing was already quite high, so we're going to continue. We'll do drama. Here we go. I'm starting to have quite nice stats overall. Like, I don't have anything under 3. It's good. Okay. Okay, let's talk to them. Hello.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now,
Oh, cute.
I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
I mean, this would... Yeah.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you boys.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Riversholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
I say I was the law 7 times. Nice.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit. I'm not going to entertain you with this any longer.
Sure, sure. Understandable. Fucking I appreciate your effort, though.
Do you guys know Cindy's at school?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eye glazes over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He has returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into anodic dance music. Why aren't there most skulls in Martinez? Your focus is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not? Enough with this. Scullery then. I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's
Yeah.
a threat.
The latent and sensitive rebel. A threat, good, I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just wanted to talk about music. Now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Never see shake your head. Never see shake my head.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
Okay, maybe you shouldn't scare them like that. So, boys, when I feed the dogs.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
You ever, why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Young man exchanges approving nods. Enough about this.
Mhm.
He throws a longing glance at the Kainima. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
See to the young. What does your jacket has written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Yeah. Turn to the dark-headed youth. Why do you have "fuck the world" on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
Nah, you get a jacket and you customize it and then you bring more to it, but you usually have the poetics before you get the jacket.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time.
Not all that fun.
And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim. Oh no, what do you want to say to Kim? I'm worried about this. Also, that's not true. We got 4 badass jackets, because I like the one I gave to Harry. And Kim's jacket is the best out of the bunch. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
We should get it. I know. Oh no, I don't like this line. I don't want to imply that one of us should wear the piss one. I don't like that. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Nothing.
You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither. I'd wear neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a medal like this.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
I wasn't. Okay, Kim. That works. I feel like I'm more a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Wow, calm down, Kim.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Should I try it? I kind of don't want the jackets, but I do kind of want to do the trick anyway. Should I try to steal the jackets and desperately fail? I'm guessing Zeke managed to get the jacket though. I see something. You could do something like that.
These guys aren't scary.
Of
You're
course you did.
not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging
They're
or
not
bullying,
scary.
or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Do I have to answer that?
If you don't have to answer, then we don't have to give you our jackets. Doesn't sound like you have a reason.
I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business?
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
So disappointed in me. I'm sorry, Kim.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eye.
You didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco.
It's shit.
Fuck it, I don't deserve the cool jacket, I suck. Please.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then.
He
I
gave
can't
me the
handle this
jacket
sad shit.
anyway.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine.
Oh.
My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
Of course your dad's a fucking lawyer. You poser.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, World Fucker got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck this. We don't need the other one. You said that you're more of a kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Okay, well, I'll keep it then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
Look at this cute shit.
Yeah.
How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Why do you want to be part of the skulls then, Misty? Oh, that's so fucking funny. I get more and more collecting. Incredible. Yeah, these two are very funny. +1 drama. Oh, that's... And -1 30. Wait, I'm a detective. That's great, because I'm going to go talk to Girly Pop, so I need the drama. Okay, let's go do that.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right, I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and
Very
cool.
dangerous.
In fact,
Good
no one
boy.
dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Okay, let's go. I love that Kim is like, you can wear it. I'm fine with you wearing that. I would have been very surprised if Kim wore it though.
Wait, no. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Let's keep moving. Up. There we go. I love that they seeing me with the jacket as well. That makes me quite happy. Okay, here we go. Because I'll take it out for Titus, because Titus likes authority, so it's going to not be great if I don't have it. And we're back!
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Who?
Whew,
What?
done.
Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
Can I tell you, I not only got the jacket for me. Did Kim put it as well? Does he... Really?
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
You need to show me a picture of that. Kim in the piss F slur and me in the fuck the world. I'm so jealous. That would have been so cool. What the fuck? I didn't think. I think if you, in my head I was like, oh, if you get the good thing, like I just did the right option. So then he gave me his jacket, but I was like, oh, if you get the pull and you get it high enough, then you get both jackets. But Kim still won't wear it. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. What the fuck? That's very surprising.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. I mean, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Clache Amandou. Yeah, that we know. That's obvious. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? Your real name isn't.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name. Not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice is cracked suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandou. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Ooh. Little corner of the Zeke head. Oh my god. Wait, can I share this? Wait. Give me a second. Up, here we go. Up. I'd like to see this, please. God, load. Telegram is not being nice to me right now. I just want to put the photo on stream. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I bet you never changed the jackets for the rest of the game. Okay, let me... done. Save as. Save. Okay. So if I do. Okay. Up. Let's go back in here. If I do this. God, OBS is having a hard time right now. Oh, maybe the bros is over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, it's having a hard time, so I'm not going to like fight for it for like 20. Oh, here it is. Open. Here we go. Here we go. Look at them! I'm afraid the RCM is going to have our asses for this. The RCM isn't going to solve this, Kim. You and I are together. Hold out the jacket. Item lost. Leather jacket, piss, F word. With a look of utter disbelief, the lieutenant slips into the jacket. Look at us, Kim. This is meant to be. The problem, the lieutenant says, glancing at the sleeves instead. It's really cool to have both of his jacket out right now. Oh yes, it's really the eternal struggler. Look at them! God. I really need to watch your Let's Play after I'm done. Because so cool. And also I know it's going to be like wildly different, so I really want to know.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa.
She
Given
nods.
to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
You can see what happens in church. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I wanted to see, so... That's one of the reasons I was like, I really need to watch your Let's Play afterwards. But now we also have like Kim in the piss jacket. I need that in my life. Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this boy out. Accept task.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Oh, your real name is enough.
I agree.
Okay. Okay, it's not. You log your work like I lied before. It's Katarzyna Elysium.
Here you go. The smile on her face is timid, almost painful so.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on, Katarzyna Elysium is not a Horanese name, is it? So even Mundi is Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Elysium is my father's name.
Fanny, we meet Katarzyna Elysium. I'll keep calling you Klache. I'll just call you Miss Oranje. This good answer. Say nothing, proceed. Fanny, we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Okay, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I don't want to arrest her, though. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Oh, no, actually, I'm fine with all that.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
I need to talk to you about the room again.
Yeah?
Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but...
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, we're done. Let's change the jacket again, because I know this jacket is not good for authority, so... Here we go. I wonder if you take out your jacket after you got the double jacket with Kim. I wonder if you, when you change it, then Kim changes his jacket as well. I wonder if he only accepts to wear it because you're both wearing it. Let's go. Let's talk to the Hardy Boys. You're really on doing shit, are you? Titus!
It's you again.
Yep.
What is it?
Hello. Oh, okay, so I don't need that for them. Okay. Okay, I talked to Clanky. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Okay, here we go. I don't need that anymore. That was for last time and I forgot to write it out. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link to the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I have seen her at the Londonmet induced in the Londonman induced delirium. Paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case. I'm investigating the drug smuggling. Okay. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
She's a nice link and shade to leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus at the last syllable and lifts his lips. The big guy sigh.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
I love when Kim gets involved in shit. Like, he doesn't that much. I'm so happy when he does.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back. Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Titus, where Ruby is. Okay. There we go. No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Why does Puzzleface get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry she did. No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
500 layers and I can... I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof.
Playing Threshold so chill, truly.
Can't get through the door.
So chill.
You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. There's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. Search the basement. There are secrets. Magisterial, ancient secrets that may assist you. You could crack Classia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. Say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line. No, nothing good will come of it. He did the right thing not saying that the last time. Just do what the nice helpful guys said and don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should...
He looks at the door. I'm going to take off now. Okay. Where the shot came from, get yourself organized and inspect Clarice, boy. Okay. Roam the street to sniff out your comrades. There's a boy west of the boardwalk on the coast somewhere in the reeds that means Arani affects documents in it. Check boardwalk for bullet traces, check island for bullet traces, check lands and for bullet traces. Okay. Is the boy... Oh, that's also checks I should be doing. I see, okay. These are found by checks, those otherwise are available to try now, yeah. I have cargo container door. Cafeteria window. From the Heimdall series. Guys, having a hard time writing down. Physical instruments for the back door. Living dog worker. Critical instrument. Yes, Martin, Referake. Okay. Okay, whatever. What do they mean by boy? West of Boardwalk. Where's Boardwalk? Over there anyway. Okay. What else do we have to do? Hope it doesn't crash. Secret passages. Find more. Okay. Okay. Let's go. How many do I have? 77. Okay. I wonder if I can talk to Cindy again about the kids that gave me the jacket.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss, F word, and fuck the world, send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
I seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are silly. What are you talking, sheep? Got it, enough of that then.
Thank you for passing on the message. Now run along, Piggy.
Attempt to establish contact.
And what do you know about politics?
So it was, hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute. I'm looking for comrades to fire the great Mazovian sausage grinder. Will you help me? My nurse told me that you're also a communist. We should team up, join forces.
Well. Sounds like quite the snout you've got there.
Your olfactory department wants you to know that it accepts no responsibility for wherever this line of interrogation leads you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
You know where to find him?
I might.
Well, will you tell me?
No.
She pretends to think about it for a moment.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
I guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me.
Oh, God. If he isn't the saddest pig in the world.
Incidentally, the saddest pig in the world is the title of a popular Gottwaldian children's book, written and illustrated by Moritz Metzger. In 1926, it received the prestigious Kritiker Prize for Youth Literature.
Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, Piggy. Just once.
Come on, this is not a way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Oink, oink.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
It's not the worst indignity you've suffered the last several days, but it is up there. The lieutenant needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Hold on, what else can you tell me about this Steban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
That's very helpful, thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know the passphrase?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
But you're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Catch you later, Cindy. Find a secret passphrase to Steban's meeting. I don't have anything to do in here. I don't know why I went in there. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh yeah, no, I have to go around. Kuno is still there. Okay, I can't, he's too far away. What you doing, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, you don't have any
Kuno
more.
doesn't fuck.
Yeah, bye-bye, Kuno, you don't have any more dialogue options. I wanted to see. Up. Okay. Yeah, wasn't I wonder. I don't think so, but I do wonder. Who's Shadow did something.
There it is again. That spectral heavy fuel oil, mostly. Because it's an industrial harbor. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides
I
of
can kind
capital.
of smell dreams being ground down by the capital.
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Attempting to establish contact. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you
What's
about.
that, boy, yeah?
He did that slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I'm looking for some people who know a really good grinded sausage, if you know what I mean. It involves a mutual friend cross, put your hand next to your head, and curl your finger like deer antlers. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with very low implication.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks towards the roundabout. I'm looking for someone who knows.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
He narrows one eye at you.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists, you know what I mean?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
Kim is so tired.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them. I'm on sort of a quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help. Honestly, I've had a warrior dream, and now I need to get to the bottom of it.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, boya.
He gives you a small salute.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought union guys were all communists. Are you sure you smell like a communist? Are you sure?
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did you say his name was Steban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Hang on. What does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism? What did you tell him? Not an extremely cool way to establish contact. We should follow that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais," and then he was gone.
What do you think this means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errands, but it might have something to do with that passphrase you mentioned earlier.
Thank you, Kim, because Harry was not getting it. Alright, good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
I know.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
He tips his hat absolutely. I love that Kim is supporting us through this. I thought he was going to be like, this has nothing to do with the case, perhaps move on, but no.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good take, you gotta run. Okay. Hello, hello, I've been here, but I'm tilted because I lost my run. Oh no! Hello, Sunny, sorry you lost your run. That sucks. I've been grinding the communist agenda. Hope you're doing okay, except from the failed run. Running switch game. I'm guessing,
This is
Isaac?
the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Okay, so there's no, it's not here, okay. I thought this might be where they have the things. But it's not. Should I go talk to my worst enemy? Kim? Please, Kim. Okay. Kim, please, bestie. Isaac, yeah. what I thought. Well, should go talk to my worst enemy, because I'm guessing he probably has stuff as well.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time.
Okay, no, only the door thing. Okay, I need to make sure because I'm guessing some stuff sometimes get unlocked, and I'm like, let's make sure I don't have any more dialogue with them. Okay, because I have a hard time knowing where stuff is, so I'm like, yes, tell me to go there. Great, I don't know where that is. Okay, let's see. Okay, at the events meeting at 22. After at Cape Side Apartments, that's fine. There's a boy west of the boardwalk on the coast. Somewhere in the reeds, it has Miss Orange's fake document in it. Like, I get this thing, but I don't understand what it means. Here we go. Like near here, I'm guessing. Probably have to go back over there. There was a whole Tequila Sunrise thing as well that I don't know. I don't remember what I needed to do for that. Oh yeah, I needed to go see them again. True. I remember now. They were like, come see us after you do the car thing. And then I did that and I was like, oh, okay. And I forgot to go see them again, I think. Yes, here they are.
Tequila Sunset.
He knows an appreciation. Idiot Doom Spiral. I'm ready now. I've seen it. Tell me the story of Tequila Sunset.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you, the man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip and continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Wait, he doesn't like me at all.
Well, the word on the street may be a rumor, but what happened next is the truth. I was there to witness it, along with these bums here.
Lies, lies, lies. He only speaks lies.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this story right now, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Oh god, what happened next? Every word I said was true. Take a lesson that will break the rooms of reality. Say nothing.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So Tequila Sunset, an event or name. Tequila Sunset Hot sounds really good. That's not my name. I'm Rafael Ambrosius Costo. That's what you should call me. My real name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Calm down, Kim. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me? Did I mention losing anything else? Did I say anything about my colleagues? Did I say anything about the case? Did we talk about politics? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Okay.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Ah.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did you get the read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Okay.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's
He
why
knows.
I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? No, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
Have a feeling that it's going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. Don't do it now. I don't have anything on me right now. Don't do it now.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
He crosses his legs and turns the gaze towards the ground. Be seeing ya. Okay, I'll see if I have time for that later. Sorry. Okay. Please, can I move here? Okay, I have to go. Oh, because of some little, like, you can pass here. That's a lie. You can pass over here. Okay. Oh, this is where I wanted to go. More towards here. And I will walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 more. Da da da. Bum 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 da 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 da. Okay, that's that. Okay, I don't want to go there. I want to go back to where the church was. Yes, here we go.
Yes, what is it?
About the 2-meter holes
The
again.
swallow, you mean? What about it?
Okay.
Great.
Okay. Since there was a whole thing of like, we should interrogate her later, I was like, maybe there'll be more options, but there's none. Okay. Is the crabman still there? Guessing not. Yeah, he's not here. Okay. No. The controls in this game are not the best, I'm going to say. It's a long way down to your death from here, 20 meters at least. God to do this here every day with his son. Okay, not here. Oh, maybe that's the... Penny Cage is carefully constructed.
Here we go.
Oh, that's him.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
You don't seem as nice as your wife.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be moral as a cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena said to me she's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it, without the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting and has come loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for. Tell me more about this trap. Lena is pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
He yells in response.
I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his face this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Chaos is my method. I'm in Cyan.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Why do I lift the phasmid into one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you. or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
They told me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the osmotic spray that gives you a satisfying nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and puts the spray can back in his pocket. Where are the straps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's
Keep
very
yourself.
near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
I'm ready, let's go do it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I'll get going. I might not go and do the traps. I don't really care. I just want them to go back to Lena. Honestly, I did this for Lena. Okay, so pain threshold. Please. Here we go. Can I not plus it? Yes, okay. Do you have anything to say? It's okay. Can I not plus it? Is that not how it works? Or do I need something else? I thought it was like you do a plus and that's 1 point of 1 skill point, and then you can add more and that's another skill point. Kind of like with these. Or like you can add one of these and that's a skill point, and then add the other thing and that's another skill point. No, I want delay low. Okay. Let me reload. Okay. I don't think you can. That's so fucking annoying. Like, that means I can't, just because I had like 2 tries for the door and now I can't do it anymore. Okay. Well, I'll do interfacing then. Here it is. Here we go. Do you know this Elysium for physics? I don't know what Elysium is. Yeah, because it was part of this one. I can't do it anymore. Sad. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. Oh, I don't know if there's one for physics. Okay, okay. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. They won't light up. Okay. These heavily military blockades are riddled with bullet holes and crumpling. Okay, I can go much more over there. It's impossible to get a fire going near the ocean. This could be the buoy Kase was told you about.
A metal and plastic contraption
Here you
bobs
go.
up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Pick up the buoy.
You lift the buoy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine the plastic bowl.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
If I knew about I wouldn't be able to level it up even more. I would have saved Scum until I got the thing, because like I really wanted to know for the door. It's really annoying.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Well, lucky it's still there. A little longer, it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
The lieutenant taps his foot, frowning. This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway. This is disaster. Everything in ruin. Minor quirk.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been Clara's enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe Clara took it herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Let empty the buoy be. Okay. Is there anything else around here? Can't go there. With stuff like that, I wonder if like the buoy is always empty, or if I did find it earlier in game, then I would have gotten it. Not a boat in the boathouse today. Can't go more. Ooh, sunglasses. Superstar sunglasses. Incredible. And magnesium. Plus un savoir-faire, -1 visual calculus. Superstar, superstar. Can I get it till I make you mine, make you mine. Okay, logic authority. Here we go. What's the one I wanted to go to? Interfacing. Padlock. Okay, good. The annoying thing is that now it means that if I have any other check with pain threshold, I won't be able to redo them because it's already maxed out. That's annoying. Okay. Here we go. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Just check there are some, though you can increase that level cap. Ooh. That's some thought. Okay, I see. But it has to be like a specific like thought process stuff. Which is probably not going to happen seeing how I seem to not go at all through the physical stuff. So, okay, good to know. Money.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn.
Usually was.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
In others not. And I don't know if that's why they did it like this, but in France, it stood up. Historically, that kind of execution would have been stood up. So maybe that's why they chose to make them stand up.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers. Please.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Continue.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if the Feld personnel... What if it was the Feld personnel when their set were being seized by revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
The lieutenant nods.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
It says entrée interdite, which means no entry. All ticket taker booth no longer in operation. People paying money to park here? No one would pay now. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof with shaded bench covered in rust. Oh. That a hat? Found the people. Oh, it looks like a swimming cap. The small wire framing inside the futuristic-looking foam people hat gives it an aerodynamic shape. +2 logic, -1 perception. Okay. Of the swoop Kaya's helmet, but none of its protective qualities cover your wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. The door is not only barred but shut, but it's inaccessible. Okay, is there anything else around here? I don't think so. Oh. Oh, I do have alcohol now. Got it for free as well. Okay. I'm guessing this is the end of the map and I can't go over there. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. I got booze for you.
Tequila. Wonderful.
Here, I've got a potent pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from the hand and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other hums interjects.
Don't call
Bumps.
that a god.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Wait, how many people do you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He said, thoughtfully brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Go on.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like that's missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
He shakes his head. Look on the bright side, you've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own fault. I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansorique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
And you keep losing all your stuff. I want to hear the story of your name again. Have you got any more stories? Been seeing you. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's definitely not the story. Or if that's the story, it's a bit unbelievable, sorry to say. It's not how that works. Okay, Isn't one of the traps supposed to be over here? You got what you asked for, heavy as the crown. I thought the coast cackles shiftlings. That's for running it around. It keeps yearning out. This is what you asked for, heavy as the crown. Check trap near the both house west of the Feld building. Near the canal you crossed southeast of the village. Ah, here it is.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down. 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it will be the first one. No need to green. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens getting some fresh air. It'll be the next one, surely. Say nothing.
You set the apparatus back on the ground, among the reeds.
Okay, here we go. I mean, we are already at the fishing village. Might as well look at the... try to find the fishing village one. Yeah, bestie, don't worry, Kim. I'm not doing it because I believe there's going to be anything in the traps. Honestly, if I didn't think that the thing wouldn't let the guy go home if I didn't start the task, I would not have started it. Yeah, I don't believe there's going to be anything in any of them. I just wanted him to go find his wife again. There we go, no. It says trap near the boat houses west of Feld building. West, okay. Allenvosen. Is this the Feld building? Let's say if it's a Feld building. Near the... no. Near the boat houses? Near the boat houses, okay. Because that's the boat houses. We all agree on that. It should be around here somewhere. Oh. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Okay, thank you. Amazing, Bessie, thank you. Yeah, there's none over here. Nothing over there. Found that there's a ladder here. Interesting, I'd say. Okay.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Here you go. Construction has been used to take the shots.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh, here one. There's one here.
A familiar apparatus lies. This trap is also full of panicked.
Another empty trap.
Say nothing.
Neither does the lieutenant. He just raises his collar. It's cold out, as always.
Okay. Okay, so that one's Land's End one. Oh yeah, that's
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
maybe there's someone climbed the com tower and took the shot there. What about cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Maybe they try and climb the comms over to get the shoot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Look over the water and whirling in rain.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible, a glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Okay. Yay, we did one of the thoughts. Nice, nice. Oh, that's the one we just checked. That's not what. Okay. Oh, I can't check them yet because I haven't done the other ones. Okay. I was like, maybe I can do them before the last, but no. I can't find the one that's years about houses. Having a hard time finding it. Da 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 da. Go boathouse here. I'm really trying to find it, but I can't. Here is it? No, no. Let's check this place. You see a dark red chair in a dim light right in the room. Pascal, Coal City, something. B? Yes, Coal City 08. This postcard, depicts a forest of smoke stacks, raising fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless skies. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got you, no addresses. Oh. It's not a... Oh, it's the neck one. But just for the hair. +2 drama, theater kid. Okay, I'll give the +1 for a short film on. If I get like a shirt or something that I like, maybe, but just around the neck, that's a big no. Okay. Okay. Is this? No, that's just a little cup of something. Okay, so that's not that. God, I can't find the last one. I mean, it's not the last one because I have to go back to the other thing afterwards, but it's the last one to find because I know where to find the other one. No, it's a kid. I would have said somewhere around here, but... No, there's none here.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette pack.
Yeah, no, and then we're too much over here. Okay. guess I'll go and find it later then, because I was going to just roll around for like God knows how long until I find it. No, yeah, I can pass. No, I can't pass through here to go back to there. Shot couldn't have come from here, 3 blocks away. 3 blocks away. Please take it, bestie. Oh. Here you go, take it. Thank you. Okay. I fully forgot about this place. I found this song, I can do karaoke now. Amazing, okay. Anything in here? No, okay. Is there anything else? This place? Don't think so. Okay, no, there's nothing else here. It just seems so big with nothing. Okay. Oh, because this is so part of it, okay. Oh yeah, but I can't go through here, right? Yeah, I can't, okay. At least not for now. Snowing. Can do karaoke now? No, I can't, okay.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran to your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The other in class are hand together over a blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Take this notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you? What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me. I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
Okay, what do you think of this? You were on a date?
Our first. Yes.
The old woman sighs tenderly.
The sigh is tender. The sigh is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express. Interesting.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
That's all for me. Oh yes, this.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Performing a click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Nothing can stop me now.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Can I help you?
God, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
You need to approach the situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Yeah, but Jolly Law is about to tear up his side style. Why do you even have a PA system if no one can use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is the way to apologize for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry. You're right on quite the time. Why do you have a PA system if no one can use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
He admits reluctantly. I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
The worst person you've ever fucking met.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get
fine.
out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
What do you mean this is how you talk to me? What did I say? I fully forgot.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Goodbye. It's time. It's time.
The stage is
He's
all
looking
set
at
up
us.
for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the...
Okay, wait. I need more drama. Oh. See, Harry, I want to do this. God, immediately no. Cardi. I'm not spinning today. That's fine. Close. Okay. This for more drama. SFX, composer, empathy. Oh, +1 drama. Oh, this one also has +1 drama. Nothing else I think has +1 drama, maybe? No. Okay, okay. Do I have anything that's minus drama on me? Okay. Now the question is, do I want to be like this or do I want to be like that? This is better, I think. This is better. Okay, let's go.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You feel a little
So, are you ready for your thing now?
92%.
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
I would often go there to the tiny church there.
That's Harry's voice? What the fuck?
The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Woohoo! Incredible. Incredible. Oh, I thought it heard. It sounded like ancient reptilian brain. I thought so. I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-Saëns, though it was once larger. How the real may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. It would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking towards the past here. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all.
Not bad.
A rather lonely applause echoes through the mostly empty cafeteria. It's guard. Not bad, he tells you with an approving nod.
Yes, not bad at all.
The lieutenant joins in. If you feel your hands shake, it as awareness to your body returns to you. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Thank you. I don't need big crowds, I just need my friends.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Incredible. Okay. Before I level up something, I need to get back to my usual get up. Here we go. Okay. So, I need physical instrument for the door on the roof. Yeah, let's do that, and I'll do logic for Titus another time. Here we go. Okay, let's go do that now. We have two things close enough for like stuff. We have the door on the roof, and we have what's it called? The padlock in the apartments that we have also to do. Oh. She's made around 4 months of payment for this room.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Yep. Also, I think I
You give it another.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new... Through the kitchen door, perhaps.
Oh.
Let's explore, rather than destroy.
Okay. Leave. Get through the kitchen door. Here we go. Yeah, I thought... Also, I didn't change my outfit for that to be optimal, but that's okay. Also, no...
Too neon lit.
Sorry. I love that he just says that, but I'm going to do the exact same to a padlock in like 5 seconds. So... Sorry, Kim. I agree with you. But also, you know, gaming. So far, I've tried to knock down many doors and have succeeded at none of them. So it's great. Life is great. Life could be a dream if I could get you up to paradise up above. You're the only one that you love. Life could be a dream, sweetheart. Hello, hello again. Because that door...
You see a heavy steel door with...
Like, there's literally nothing I can do with that door. That's the thing that's... Like, it doesn't give me any options, is what I'm, like, squinting at. I want to get through that door, but there's literally nothing. Oh, it's raining. First time in game it's raining. Okay, padlock. time. Not for here. Do 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 do. Life could be a dream. Life could lead you up to paradise up above. I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream, sweetheart. Hello, hello again. Here we go. Let's see. So, the padlock. Isn't it one of those though that had a padlock? Wasn't it this one?
This door has been closed
Yes.
with a padlock.
Okay.
A chalk-drawn number.
Do I have anything for interfacing that I can wear? Endurance, empathy, logic, perception, inland empire, suggestion, electrochemistry, authority, interfacing. Literally nothing. Thank you. Oh, plus on interfacing. Okay, do I have anything that gives me less interfacing? No, okay. Let's try again.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A
tool
chalk-drawn
not
number
ahead.
on the board says number 11.
I need to put the chain cutters in my hands. My bad. Tools, chain cutters. Here we go.
This door has been closed with a
Here we
padlock.
go. That's what I thought.
A
I thought this
chalk-drawn
was quite
number
high.
on the board says number 11.
That's why I was like, why is it that low? I remember it being a lot higher.
The
Here we go.
shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Nice.
After you, detective.
Thank you, Kim. I'm going to put my little bag back in here. Ooh, that's a mood. Okay. Communism. A flamboyant poster of the White Star. Real lithography. Pretty. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A book of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
When does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom? Kim, you need to admit this Krasmazov is striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
No, it's purely coincidental.
Sure it is.
Just humor me for a moment, not just its resemblance.
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Maybe Bust chose him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can tell, I can't see my face.
All right. But here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
You're right, that's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good, so you're not him.
You're right, I'm really not.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
I love that Kim really is trying so hard. To then nods turning away and inspect the photo on the other wall. Father Mazov is the son of working class. No, I don't want to study to a statue. Unlucky. Oh, nice. Oh yes, I need to check the island, I need to check the boardwalk. Close, so what do we have? Ooh, nice jacket here. +1 conceptualization. Oh, I forgot to rechange my gloves. My gloves. Here you go. You look so silly. There you go. What's the other thing we got though? Was it an item? Maybe it wasn't meds. I think we got. I don't know. Is that all there is in here? I love that Kim just follows us to do it and doesn't really like question it. He's like, "Oh, you want to break into here? Yeah, fine." Russians love to pose with their guns. They do. Okay, well, there's nothing in here. Okay. So now that we've done this, hiding. Now that we've done this, I'm going to leave the door open because I find that funny. Here we go. We need to go to the boardwalk and the island. And I need to find that flippin' trap near the boathouses. He's going to be like, at the meeting, he's going to be like, "Oh my god, someone broke in my apartment. I'm sure it's the cops or whatever." And we're going to be like, "Oh yeah, it was us. We broke into your apartment. We left the door open." This kind of felt like it, so, you know. I love that I've gone on a route where I literally don't speak to anyone over there anymore. I have nothing to say to any of the riots people and stuff because I just don't do that route apparently. Okay. There's a boardwalk. Da, 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 da. Where's the boardwalk again? I'm so bad with directions. Oh, is that the thing that's over here? I think it is. I didn't have anything on the boardwalk. I think I went earlier and then there wasn't any options, I think. Because this, it would have been over here, right? That's what they call the boardwalk. I'm guessing. Yeah. I looked up boardwalk in case, but that is the boardwalk, right? Kim, talk to me. Why can't we talk about? I should remember it was Trapsar and Mayo. Yeah, I just need to find the one near the boathouse. But this is where is it? This thing. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Where could the shots that killed the hangman have come from? That's why I was like, isn't that what they call the boardwalk? Okay. I don't remember that much about it. Because I don't know what they call the island either, so I'm just like... Yes, I need to go there. Don't know where. Because they don't put it... Like, that's... I wish they would put it on here, because I'm like... How do you want me to find them? And when you give me a map, but you don't actually tell me where stuff are. Cool. That's why I am. Except if they mean the boardwalk, this one? Maybe they mean this boardwalk. That's also a boardwalk. But I was there also and nothing really... Okay, let's try and see if it's over there. Luckily, since time only passes when you speak, it's still 10:35 a.m. 45 a.m. I'm still trying to keep an eye out for the thing, but I really don't know where it is. The last trap. Wait, I have to go around that way. Oh. No, you can go through here. Okay, yeah. That's, I'm guessing, also called a boardwalk, but like... Makes less sense to me that it would be here. Yeah, I don't have anything to click or anything, so I don't think it's here. I'm going to look it up because I'm a bit tired of just walking around. You check the mural / plaque and have to succeed in the skill check. The description is always kind of misleading. If any constellations covers the worst and most infamous part of the game, since it bottlenecks you in a way that doesn't really feel natural, and it feels like you don't have to do a lot of logical directions. The boulder traces are actually on the boardwalk, and you'll find them while following a different lead in the story. You won't be able to reach the island for a while. That's accessible towards the end of the game. Okay, so it's just stuff I can't do right now, and they haven't said that I couldn't do it right now, so that's great. Okay, can you move? Hello? Oh, okay, I wasn't supposed to be anymore. And for the last... I'm going to look up where the trap is as well. What did they call it? There we go. This one. Take the trap to the boathouse. Okay. Trap near the boathouse. Disco Elysium. Oh, am I going to get stuck in a thing where I don't have much to do anymore? Fuck. Inspect the traps. Yes. Where is it? Southwest morale stick. Trap boathouse. Okay. Oh, okay. I see why that is. I can find that hopefully. Okay, let's see. I see why that is. I was in front of it and didn't see it. Because they're a little hidden in the background, aren't they? Even in the picture that they show you where it is, it took me a second to see where it was. I was like, huh? It's where on the... Okay, it's here. Okay, let's go do that then. It's a bit misleading that they did put us a thing that you can do right now, and the rest of the bullets you can't check right now. Because for the other stuff they have, this may take some time, but this one they really haven't. They were like, now that you... I'm not going to tell you it may take some time, because I don't think it will. Bestie, one of the locations isn't accessible until the end of the game. What do you mean? Okay, it's over here? Can't remember. It's one of the little orange houses like this, but it's not this one. It's the other one I went through earlier. Let's see. No. God, I hate... Like, I saw this thing earlier. Now I can't remember what the fuck it is. Ugh. Okay, the top of the boathouse is southwest of Morale. Stick to the coast as it curves south. The path is linear and comes to the dead end past the trap. Full tab. Okay. Okay. I should go back up and then go back down to find it. Okay. I'll do that then. Please, just, dude. Please, thank you. Oh, no, it's not where I want to go. Okay, up. I'm guessing the bullet things are like, oh, people will probably have like a bunch of stuff to do, so it's fine. They won't have to go look for that, and like the quest will continue. Here it is. It should be over here. Here it is. Look how hidden that is. Do you see it when I don't highlight it? Because I don't.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Also, I'd like to say as well, how is that near the boathouses?
Nothing but
empty as all of them.
The lieutenant stretches.
There we go, and then we can go to the last ones. And then this one. This trap is not too hard to spot. It's literally invisible. It's literally invisible. Trap memorial just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. I'd love to, but it doesn't want me to check it. Is it because it's too... Is it because I'm too soon? Oh, it's this one. That's also fucking hidden. There's 3 of them. Why can I only click on this one?
The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technique. The trap feels no locus. No phasmid either. But still.
Look closer
Well,
still.
the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I have a feeling someone or something might have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was a phasmid? What if I ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid was still around, you know. You're right, but I still need to know.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. There is no justification for this detour at this point of our investigation. We have a lot of work to do back in town.
We do, Kim, I agree, but I can't do it because the game says it's too early for me to do them. I wish, Kim. I've been trying to, but, you know. Kim is just so done with this. He is, but he's also a little bit interested. Like, he's been a little bit interested with... Like, these are where the boathouses are. How is that over there near the boathouse? I feel like he's also, like, he gets into it and he hates that he gets into it kind of thing, which is quite cute. God. I dream of the Kim Kitsuragi jacket and pants. The pants they do are also so gorgeous. Ah, here they are.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am. It was a truly epic long-distance trek. It was just on my way while I was working on the case. I'm basically was working to Elysium stuff. It was just on my way.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one on at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
No.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What the Death Hunter was phasmid. I'm not sure it's not a very scientific reason to backwards from a conclusion you want to be true. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. I wish we had a neutral one, because I don't think, you know, but also I want to be nice to them. I don't want to be like, yeah, your job is bullshit, because first of all it's not, but also, yeah. I don't know, I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
He scowls.
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Aww.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
I don't care.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
Wait,
The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
I can try.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen your locus.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
He doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place.
Crypto
Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Deliveries?
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Tell me more about these traps. How did you become get going? I want to talk to Gary. What the fuck is that Gary?
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer.
He looks so different from his
Finally
picture.
got all that soot out of my hair.
What kind of hair
Name's
is that?
Gary.
That's not this. That's not... Okay.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Okay, Gary, I'm going to up all of my physical standpoints and the door might not get smashed with my through this game, but your ribcage will. Your ribcage definitely will. I don't have my gun back, but I do have armored gloves.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man, might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I am advisable, clean as a whistle, teeter-tooting officer. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. Have you ever been tempted to drink? This one.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
Revacall. Yes. He gazed shifts to the floor tile.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the rolling in rag? Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It is that you were calling to it longingly when you cried "Yellow Man." I can see you recognize it in your eyes.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found in the scene of lynching? Alright, I believe you.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He poses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I would, but I don't know how. How do I find someone, Kim?
Using a standard form, officer.
The lieutenant pulls out a sheet of carbon copy paper, scribbles something on it, then tears it at the bottom of the page and hands it to Gary.
It's 50 real.
He
You're getting off easy. In return, we expect information. You have questions to answer, sir.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put the clothes of the victims, the man who was hanged behind the rolling in rags, into a trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Honestly, I felt really bad that I had that mug with me for so long. I don't feel bad anymore because this is helping me get into this little fuck's head. And that's good.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arm out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
Maybe it was pinball.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Wait, do I have anything for composure? Do I have anything for composure? Okay, composure. Let's see. Drama, savoir-faire... composure. Empathy, esprit de corps, drama authority, suggestions, drama electrochemistry, inland empire, perception, half-light, direction, speed, empathy, logic, endurance, suggestion, savoir-faire, suggestion, interfacing, and esprit de corps. Okay, do I have anything against composure on me? Logic, perception, esprit de corps, shivers, instrument, kingdom of conscience, authority, pain threshold, interfacing, composure. Okay. I want to see what this looks like on though. Ooh, very cool. If I get a shirt though, because there we go. Okay.
Very generous of you. I mean,
shut up.
Officers.
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Okay, I'm going to do the rest, and then I'll try the white check. Do you know anything about the hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sealites? The lieutenant is a native of Revachol. Yes, what are they doing? The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here. If you can remember it.
I don't want to remember it. Okay, let's go.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. sounded like beads, but what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Gary, are you into cross-dressing by any chance?
Why would I do that, officer?
He froze his brow. To feel close to fair sex and no shame in that, man. Because you're dangerous subversive. To explode gender binary. You should be more open to your views, though. Let those beads hang out.
But, officer, I'm not wearing any women's clothes.
Okay. More composure. That's so annoying because they told me this is the time to, like, interrogate him or he'll leave. Okay, I'll put it down and I hope I'll see him again then. Plus composure. Gary. Armor. We'll see. Thank you for cooperation. Bye bye. Okay. Oula. Calm down, baby boy. There we go. Okay, I have to go talk to Kuno. Let's go talk to Kuno. God, I was hoping the thing of like who went through the trash would give me like the plus 70 so I could get more composure, but no. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the missing Loctus?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno! You need to lawyer up!
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Okay, let's go to the shack. Crying if Loctus in
All
here.
around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows, like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook and turns to
Of
you.
the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
He's so pissed off. I'm sorry, Kim. All of the other thing I can think of doing, I have to wait. So I'm doing this instead. Precisely what I was thinking. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think Intelligence Phasmid is nearby? we should talk to Kuno about it.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thank you, Kim. Okay. Let's go. Hello, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you!
artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds.
Say 5 art cop
Let
lines.
him, Kuno.
I'm an artist.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He cheers the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip it open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard. Relevant suggestions you make, Yongo. Ah, come on, no one's coming to take you away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important for locusts are bait. Have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Not towards the track. What does the city mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turn his face up to heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die. I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Okay, now that that's settled, it better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Incilian Phasmid. Immerse himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what an Incilian Phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
You got stuff going on, Kuno. Good luck. And now he's left. Okay, great.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with the kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the bugs.
So it was just a child.
He presses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. You've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. I don't care about this at all. I just want Lena to have a husband again. The rest I couldn't give more. I couldn't care more for. So like, don't risk your health. Go
He's
home.
right, dear Morel. Come now, we've waited so long. What's one more season?
Self-deceit, sire.
You're right, dear. We'll get our shot yet. I'm sure of it.
The slouch in his shoulders tells you otherwise. He doesn't know how many more field expeditions he has left in him.
This place is much better for fieldwork in the summer, believe me.
Is that a pang of sadness, Lieutenant?
Thank you, dear.
She boasts
And you, Detective Fox? You've been great company to an old lady and her stubborn husband.
You're right, Lena. The RCM is worth their salt. More so than they say on the radio.
Wait, can I have your address in case there's news? Goodbye, Lena. See you around wheels. I live to serve. Enough for his hat, does not. Goodbye, Lena.
Goodbye.
She smiles and they leave. The two cryptozoologists in one gas-powered wheelchair. I'll miss her. Oh, this was a good arc, though. I'll miss her. Okay. Okay. Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything like quick to do. Okay. I'll stop here for today, I think, because we've done a bunch of stuff, and I have very little cases to continue to do. It's all like long stuff or stuff where you have to wait for a bunch, so. Up. Let's save the game for now. Here we go. Isn't that
Hi, gendarme.
It is
Another
him.
Rendezvous.
Sorry. Sorry. I was like, wait. Is that him? You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve some case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing at his mouth. Tell me again about a muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
He takes another drugs or cigarettes.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think.
He
He had an accent.
Ooh.
He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank you for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right. He was magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is.
He
On
smiles.
Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He sat at the bar. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Okay. Do I have anything for composure?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Let's change for composure, and then we'll stop on there. Composure. I always forget. Composure. I don't have a lot of composure, so... Not really. It's only the shoes, right? Yeah. Let's try it.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Okay. I'll add also composure for that and composure for smoker on the balcony. Here we go.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. Okay. Now that like hell I didn't. Now that that's done, let's save again. Yes, good stream, thank you. We've done quite a bit today, so that's good. Thank you for watching Quotidien with me earlier. That's good, that's all good. It was fun to watch with you and with Helene. Even though I wasn't able to watch the full thing. I watched most of it, to be fair. Quit, confirm. Boop, 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 boop. Waiting for the game to actually quit before I can put my OBS on the other. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. So. Here we go. And here we go. Please. Okay, here we go. You really did catch most of it. Thank you for the stream. No worries. Thank you, Nan. Thank you for being here for the stream. So, tomorrow is off, but we have our time on Friday, which is going to be either some portrait stuff or more fan art from Love and Deep Space. Here we go. Oh, did I pause it again by accident? Yes. Here we go. So one or the other. Then more Mist 5 on Saturday and more co-working on Sunday. This was quite fun. We did quite a bit. He climbed on the table at the end. Oh, I don't like that. It's bad. I'm glad I left before that. But yes, I'm a bit not worried, but I'm a bit like, about what I'm going to do for a big part of next time's disco session, because I have a lot that's already done and a bunch that seems locked. So we will see about that. That'll be an issue for future me. But yes, this is all for now. I'll be going now. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. This is a fun session. And I'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye.